Okay. It looks good. It's looking... looking peachy. Okay. I can get behind that. Is this my best stream setup ever? No, but at least I know that the camera works and the quality is good. How's the latency? It's not too bad. I mean, it's better in real life than it is on the stream, so. That's good. Okay. I hope you can hear me okay. Connection's good. Everything's looking fine. Okay. Hey Dana! I hope the footage is looking good. Cause like, I brought the necessary cables to connect my new camera as a webcam. So I say new because I brought it secondhand. Hey Emily! I'm no longer using a Logitech webcam. I mean, if I do use my Logitech webcam in the future, it will be for Facecam. The only thing is, with using this camera, you can see my crusty, dusty nails, which are non-existent. That is anxiety for you. But yeah, hi Emily! I'm currently in a phase of like wanting to do everything new for my channel, so like new banner, new stream layout. Like I want to do all these things, but I'm like in the middle of October, like in the middle of Inktober, sorry. So it's like one thing at a time, Zoe. Are you enjoying Inktober? Yes, I am, actually. I've fallen behind today, mainly because I went for a sleep. Also, can you see? I've just rubbed it out of the sketch, but can you see like the... Let's see if we can, like... Oh... A little toad popping his head out. I think I've screwed up the focus there. Oh, this is going to be a learning experience. Oh, okay. Yeah, using a camera instead of a regular camera, instead of like a webcam for a live stream is so much more work. Oh my god. But yes, I have been enjoying it. The content creation side of it has been interesting as well. trying to keep up with that is like, it's fun, yet it's exhausting. And I do have a video that I am working on. I've only just started getting all the clips ready, like, together. And I've only just started editing it. I wanted it out, like, I don't know, tomorrow or Tuesday, but, like, I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm hoping for Tuesday, but, like, it's going to have to be, like, a work on it most of the day tomorrow, if that's the case. I won't stay long. It just took oh my god! A 30-hour road trip? Holy hell! I hope it went well though. Also, I have to keep reminding myself to actually film parts of the process on my phone, because I'm like, oh, I've forgotten. When I'm so engrossed in doing something, like my artwork, I'm like, oh yeah, I should be filming for TikTok. Oops. That's why some of the videos have just been like getting shorter and shorter. Fine. Just couldn't sleep the whole time, so I'm exhausted. Oh my god, that reminds me of me on my holiday. Like, I could not sleep the entire flight. Like, the entire night before and the entire flight of 4 hours. Could not sleep. So when I was in Tenerife, I said, I keep apologising to my mum to this day, because on that trip I was such a mardy butt. Like, it was so bad. I was so grumpy. Not to mention I was in pain as well. Because, like, my previously broken toe, like, while on that trip, because my feet had swollen up, like my previously broken toe had become arthritic, and oh my god, ow. It was the first time I've experienced pain like that. It was bad. It was bad. Sometimes I hate getting older. I mean, some of the talking points in this stream will probably end up as talking points in my latest video, especially about the art supplies and my experience with Inktober. Inktober. Yeah, that first night on the holiday, oh my god. Pain, exhaustion, and everything. I keep apologizing to my mom. Just like, I'm sorry for being an absolute butt. Wait, no, I don't... Was that the first night? No, I think it might have even been the second night. Oh. Oh, because Sonia, my sister, had kept me up. She had kept me up as well. Like, I'd been awake from the flight. My foot had started to, like, kill me. And... oh. Because our beds were, like, placed right next to each other. So, her, like... when she's asleep and breathing and snoring, like, it went directly into my eardrum. So I could not sleep either. Oh. Other than that, the holiday was really, really nice. I did enjoy my time out. It was just really, really hot as well. I think I might change pen. Wait, that's a brush pen. I'm looking for my 0.3 pen. Where you be? I think my nerves on stream are translating to really wobbly line art. Oh. Oh my god! The pheasant didn't make it! Oh no! Like, half trauma, half hilarious, I've gotta say. Is that a curl or is that like a water lily? I think it's half curl, half water lily, from what I can see. Do you ever rub stuff out with like a kneadable eraser and then forget what it is. That's literally just happened. Also, I have taken the measure of... This is how I transfer my sketches. Like the simple plan sketches. So these are from my iPad. This is 15, 16, 17, and 18. And then I work them up. So in terms of like sketching them out inside the book, I have up to day 14 sketched. So I use the transfer method. Like the pencil on the back of this is like is 8B, I think. It's like I think it's the strongest graphite pencil I've got, at least at the moment. Also, I'm a bit tongue-tied because I know my wisdom teeth are slowly coming through still. On the one side, it's pain. All I know is pain. I know I'm 26, but like with most things, I'm quite the late bloomer. This scene, like day 8 Toad. So this character, his name is Ronan. He has quite the, I wouldn't say fully tragic, like he barely understands what happens to his parents. What happens to his parents is really, really tragic. But like he was so young when it happened that he doesn't quite understand or know about it too much. Like, he's told about it. And yeah, he was there when it happened, but like, he was sort of a bit too young to understand it. But yeah, Ronan ends up being the crown prince of a crown at this point in the story, but he's too young to take on any of those responsibilities. And his life is spent around the Halley royal children because he's around the same age as them. So for his safety and also so he can have some friends, I imagine this perspective from one of the Halley children, probably Adrian, the second son of Lucille and Brandon. And it's like he's taking a picture of Ronan with a toad on his head. It's cute. Hi, Sarah. Ronan is a merman. But yeah, I kind of imagine this scene going on in my head. I did learn the hard way about using markers on day 7 though. You can see the markers kind of coming through, like here, here, and here. It's not too bad, and it's something I should be able to cover up. It was basically a note to self. Only use markers on days that don't back onto anything. It's gone really warm all of a sudden, and I can't really do much about that. Is that the art creation sketchbook? No, it's the Tumuwata. I probably said that wrong. I probably butchered the way you say this wrong. I'm not too convinced of this sketchbook, to be honest. Like, it's alright, and it's actually served me pretty well so far. The paper is pretty strong, all things considered. It's just, it is delicate to a degree. I think that's the cotton paper coming out. Or whether it's the fact that it's only 20% cotton paper. I'm not entirely sure. Not 20, 25%, but... Let's take off my slippers. Maybe my feet can regulate my temperature a bit. Oh. I've mucked up the line work here. Oh, I've definitely mucked it up there. If I didn't do it on his eye, I definitely did it on the toad a few times. Let's film a little bit for TikTok. Because I keep forgetting. It's like when I get too engrossed in something, I'm like, oh, okay, I've forgotten to do this. Yay. Also, would not be able to post on TikTok without CapCut. Like, CapCut is incredible. Okay, that should be enough for the line work. I will edit that later. So how is everybody else's Inktober going? I should have really done further ahead than just a singular day. Because I started early by a day. That's because I was also video editing as well. It's a miracle I even finished doing the drafts ahead of schedule, like ahead of October as well. It's why I was so proud of myself. I'm like, I didn't think I'd finish this early. I'm trying to remember, does Ronan have freckles? Because I'm fighting the urge to give him freckles. I want to give the cutie pie freckles. Yeah, I wish I would have done further ahead, to be fair. But I'm not going to beat myself up if I wouldn't say I've missed a day or anything, because I've been doing it pretty much every single day. But, like, if I fall behind a bit, like, I'm going to try and catch up as best as I can. I will say there are some pieces in here that are more simple. I think feather. Where's that one? Oh no, it's day 26. Day 26 is remove, and it's a picture of a feather with blood on it. So people know what that's about. That's a plot point that's coming up shortly with one of the characters. I am so sorry. To be honest, as so far, I'm not entirely sure which one would be my favourite. My favourite day so far, I don't really know. I could look back at them right now and actually figure out which one could be my favourite. Okay, question time for all of you. Which one is your favourite? Day 1, dream. Well, out of the 7 that I've done. Day 2, spiders. I thought it was just spider. But no, it's spiders, plural. Day 3, path. Day 4, dodge. Day 5, map. I think dodge so far holds a place. Holds a place close up there with for me. Drip gave me so many issues. Because this paper and masking fluid, oh, it does not like it. But yeah, I think my personal favourite is dodge. Because it's so striking. And also, for the opaqueness of this ink, I used my Daler Rowney acrylic ink. I used the acrylic ink. I layered up multiple layers of that. I also mixed it with my regular ink as well, so that way it has that effect. Thank you. Path is actually like a more zoomed out version of a print I sell on my Etsy shop. Because I love that print so much. It's called Crystal Beach. Basically, the Crystal Beach setting. Where is a business card of mine? Because that illustration, I love it so much that it's on the back of my business card. It's somewhere. Path took me so long, and also Path was on a day where I had appointments to do as well, so I posted Path quite late in the day. But this is the print that I sell on my Etsy store. And you can see that this is like a more zoomed out version. So it's like the path down to the crystal beach. I might end up sticking one of these like just next to it or something. Because here I was like, okay, why don't I do some swatches of the colours I've used and a random sticker that I found. I like golden and drip. They just have nice vibes. Drawing detailed backgrounds. Oh god. Watercolor backgrounds. I mean, it depends how do I word this? It depends if your character is interacting with the background as well, or interacting with their surroundings. I mean, I haven't done it yet, but an example of this would probably be Wonder. Now, fun fact, this illustration is actually has actually been done digitally because I want it on a new business card design. But I was like, oh, it could fit this too. Why not use it? And I'm doing the business card design digitally, so why not do this traditionally? But in terms of the watercolor backgrounds, it's thinking about the depth that you want stuff. So stuff that is like closer to the point of view of the person viewing the image, it's going to be more detailed. Whereas like in the background, it's going to be more blurred and less detailed. You want a sense of depth. I hope this is coming across okay, because like I can't word stuff very well. Like, explaining stuff has always been my downfall. Yeah, Drip has really nice vibes too. I do like Drip. That took so long to sort out, mainly because the masking fluid did quite a number on it. It is so easy digital. With blurriness, like I'm not the best person to ask, like, because it's been a while since watercolor has been like the top thing I've used. To be honest, I've been very much lacking on doing artwork, and only since my holiday have I really gotten back into artwork, because I've burnt myself out quite a bit. But if I had to go off muscle memory, I would probably say, trying to get more blurred effects, you would have to do wet on wet technique. Because I know wet on dry, so wet paint on dry paper, you would get more of a harsh line. Whereas if your paper is wet ahead of time, and then you go on top, you are going to get a softer, lighter shade. Or tone, sorry. Where's my water gone? Sorry, I'm making myself a drink while this is going on. I'm wondering if I can do an example, because I know is this the right paper for it though? Probably not. Yeah, this is my rough piece. So let's wet the paper. Well, you can't see what's going on, but like, make the paper wet. You see how the paint spreads out? And you see how it's like more soft? Whereas like on the dry paper, you can see the colour is stronger, the lines are harsher. I really need to sort this out. Sorry, my camera is focusing. But yeah, you can see that the wet on wet is like, it's got this really, really soft. Just putting some paint, some like magenta paint on there. Wet on wet tends to blend pretty easily as well. So this paint is almost dry. So I can show you the wet on dry. Yeah, this is like colour mixing wet on wet. This is colour mixing wet on dry. You can see the difference. It's about the technique you use. I'm better with like a visual, like telling people how to do things, or like telling people what I mean. I'm better with a visual example than I am explaining it. So I hope that helped. I will say I feel like a bit of a fraud. Like, I feel like a bit of an imposter quite a lot of the time, especially when I haven't done artwork in a while. I'm like, that's not my work. Even though it is. I know it is. I look at my old work, I'm like, that's not me. Yes, it is you, Zoe. Your brain is playing tricks on you again. I know, but I feel like I experience it to like every day of my life. Like I know pretty much every artist experiences it, but like I feel like I experience it way too often than is like normal. My self-esteem, self-confidence, self-everything is through the floor. Like, it is 6 feet under. It is in hell. Like, it's not on this planet. It's barely there. It's barely hanging on. Child theme. Oh, do you mean these two? Oh, yeah. This is a little, well, I would say preteen merman. Sorry. His name's Ronan. Where's this little guy? This is Orion. One of Lucille and Brandon's kids. If you don't know any of my characters, just like I forget that there are new people who have come to my channel and have no idea of my character universe or like any of my characters, so I'm just like, how do I explain this? I'm no good at explaining. No. I do have a character universe video. However, it only goes up to episode 25 of the, yeah, it only goes up to episode 25 of the Sims series. So I'm probably going to have to do another one of those videos at some point. Basically, it goes over the timeline of all the kingdoms, and since then there have been some fixes made to the character universe. I love my character universe so much. I uploaded it both on my Sims channel and on my art channel. So the same video is on both channels. And I talk about my Sims channel because I actually play out the story in The Sims there. Some of the elements of my artwork actually come through in there, and it's good because I also use The Sims to help progress my artwork and vice versa, so they kind of like complement each other. I will say the first episode of the Sims series is a bit it's a bit cringy. Are you going to write a book about them? I don't know. To be honest, I've never been much of a writer. Like, a lot of my ideas feel like spaghetti when I just throw them out into the world. I'm seeing if I can try and find the video for you. At the moment, I do have a Sims series on it. That's what I'm doing with my character universe currently. I'm using it as the template for my Sims series. There is so much planned to do with it. At the moment, Inktober is taking priority over the Sims series. And on my Sims Instagram, I do story posts that kind of go into detail of what's happening in the story. I will say, it is an almost 40-minute video. So, it's a long watch, but it goes over all the different kingdoms and how they interconnect. As well as up to the current... not the current episode, but like, it goes up to episode 25. I'd also recommend, like, if you want the full picture, you can watch the Sims series as well, if you want to. It's not necessary. if you don't want to, that's fine. Because at the same time as the series started, I was just getting used to playing The Sims all round. Like, I was learning how to play The Sims as I was going along. Obviously, I knew the basics of playing The Sims, but like, I was learning more advanced techniques and like how to simplify things and how to do things more effectively. So you'll definitely be able to see improvements as time goes on through the series. I will be doing updates to the video that I just linked. But I think I'll be doing it like every 25 episodes. At the moment we're on episode 40. So it'll be a bit until the next like update, but like it will be coming. I've got to figure out exactly when I want to do this update, because there is some drama-filled stuff that is happening in the latter episodes. And I'm just trying to figure out when it'll be a good time. But that'll be another time. I wouldn't be surprised if my talk of character universes and like just watching entire series have just scared off many people. It's just like, don't make me watch all of that! Oh! I love storytelling and lore. Am I the best writer? No. And I don't admit to be the best writer, but my main focus is usually about the characters and how they affect the world around them and how they interact with other people. Oh, thank you. I do enjoy illustrating my own character stories though. In previous years, when I did Inktober pretty much every year, I got into a habit of illustrating parts of my character stories. Like, taking an element from the story and relating it to the prompt of Inktober. I was about to ink this one. I don't know whether I want to ink this one straight away or whether I want to go on to colour with this one. Ugh. Oh god, now the wet on wet and the dry on dry. The wet on dry techniques have actually dried. And you can see how pretty they look. Oh my gosh. Like how well these two have like mixed together and created like a blurred effect. Whereas like the wet on dry have created like a really nice layered effect. Works really well. Okay. I think think I'm gonna have to do at least one day where I do like some really, really intense colour mixing. Like that would be some really good footage. It would also just be really good in general to do some colour mixing. Also tend to film me dropping the ink into the wells of this. So I'm going to be filming parts of my TikTok while this is happening. So I guess you'll see the behind the scenes. Makes good B-roll footage, I guess. Can I zoom out? I'm just wondering how this colour mixing will go, because I'm unsure of how this will look. Or if I'll need more in the way of colour. Ow, I just stubbed my toe against the table leg. Ow. Okay, let's see this colour. I think I might need it a little bit more yellow. Using these inks feels like I'm using like a magic potion or something. Oh my god. But I will need some yellow. Yellow, pink, I think a dash of purple. Trying to colour mix. like a really like clay pot sort of colour. That's usually a decent colour for the skin tone, or at least a good starting point. That needs to be cooled down a bit, so I think I might add a bit of the green in there. There's that yellowy green that we wanted. They don't show up as well on the stream. Like, they look nicer in person, to be fair. I need to cool this down. To be honest, I think I might need a bit of blue. Because you use, to cool down colours, you use the complementary colour. So I need a bit of cyan. And I think I'm just going to have a pool of cyan, just so I can dip my brush in there. This doesn't look like a skin tone, but you lighten the colour by adding water to it. I hope I haven't messed this up. Yeah, it's made it more brown. It's a warm brown. It's quite the warm tone brown. I think what I'm going to do first is water down a bit of cyan and use it as the shading first, because I want some really, really nice light shading, like a layer of light shading underneath, so that way it cools down the colour as I add it on top. Ooh. Can we zoom in? There we go. Shading with cyan because I want more of a cooler colour palette with this one. I don't know whether you've seen my piece known as Tyvee. It was done for the Hey Carla box video. It's where these inks came from. Like, it's probably one of the most expensive art boxes that I've brought before, but it's so beautiful. I love the colours in there. What is everybody up to? people drawing along. Just watching, having this as background noise. I'm gonna see if I can try and edit how the footage looks on screen, because it's looking a bit washed out, all things considered. Okay, that looks a bit better. Yeah, that looks a bit better. Saturation has turned up a little bit, but... okay. Because you're seeing things a little bit better to how I see them. Like, they're a bit more saturated. The blue art supplies? Oh, I did that for a video once too. It was of my character Nicholas. I haven't drawn Nicholas in so long. Oh, I must knock my drink over then. I will say, I've had quite a bit of practice with like blending and shading and all this other stuff, so don't beat yourself up too much about it. I should have put masking tape down. I just realised that. I'm like, if I'm gonna start using ink, I need to put masking tape down, otherwise this ink is gonna go everywhere. Some of my masking tape, not masking tape, washi tape, doesn't want to work sometimes. So let's hope that it works this time. I have so much washi tape that I don't know which ones work or which ones don't work in terms of water. So let's hope and pray that this one does. I need my clips. Where are my other brushes? I have a specific brush that I'm looking for. Where could it be? Oh, it is actually that one. Let's see. Where's that brush? Yeah. I want to have more of like a soft. Let's just try and do that wet and dry. Like, no, wet on wet technique. Wet. Since I know I'm working with ink, not watercolor, I need to do it in sections. Because if I was doing this with watercolor, I could just re-wet it. Whereas with ink, I know it's going to it's gonna need a minute. It really is. I know Emily's doing Hollow Knight themed. Not that I know much about Hollow Knight. I am enjoying her pieces though. Trying to do shadows. And here's Emily out of the dark. Yeah, I haven't played Hollow Knight. I don't play very many games, to be fair. I tend to stick to my favourite games. Oh, that's awesome! Also, I haven't made my final decision yet, but in terms of Squirrel Box, I'm thinking of signing up after Inktober. I'm like, okay, get Inktober out of the way with first. Like, you have so many projects in your brain at one time, like, actually do them. I tend to get distracted quite easily, so I'm like, no, do Inktober first before you do anything else. Because if you don't, you will not do it. But yeah, I'm thinking of signing up for Squirrel Box again. It has been many years since I've had Squirrel Box, to be fair. It ran out at the beginning of 2019, I think. It may have improved, but it's also got more expensive. Please tell me it's still free shipping to the UK. Please. That's all I need. Because that was an advantage as well. If they don't do free shipping to the UK still, that is not that is not fair. Yes, it's free. Thank you. I think the thing that I'm struggling with right now in terms of like video making is like, how do I start the video? Like, how is an organic way of starting the video? I also tend to change my mind on how I want to start the video, like very last minute as well. I mean, I've considered filming my front door, kind of like your Squirrel Box videos, but at the same time, I feel like that's a bit much. Like, I've shared too much in my life. My front door, like the back of my front door, is probably too much for me. Not really. To be honest, I've been thinking of like restarting some things on my channel. To be honest, Inktober has been like a really, really great way to like bring back my channel's audience. As well as a way for me to get back into the love of content creation. but my front door is a mess. Why not do a video about animating a channel intro? I'm not sure. Because I've been watching like other YouTube like tip channels, and they're like, YouTube intros are not really something you should do apparently. I'm like, really? I don't know. I'm getting mixed messages here. Help me! I know. With a watercolour background. Maybe. Alright, bye Emily, thank you. But I think it's like key to note that I feel like in terms of my channel, it's like even though I'm on the same channel still, it almost feels like I'm starting anew, like I'm starting afresh. Like I'm experimenting again, treating my channel like it's a brand new channel, if that makes sense. Or at least that's how it feels. Which shouldn't be a bad thing. I guess I've been feeling a bit lost with what to do. There is mixed messages because some people say you should have 10 seconds to grab viewers' attention, that an intro takes up most of that time, but I think they help to set the mood and the brand told, yeah. That is true. Or you could have an intro after the main hook of the video, if that makes sense. So you could do like the 10-second trying to grab people's attention, and then the intro, if that makes sense. Maybe that's the way to go. Because I mean, if you've been on my channel for a while, you probably noticed that my content is like, it's been pretty confusing. It's been like oh, okay, is this what she's doing with the channel? Wait, but I thought she was doing this type of video. Like, it's been all over the place. It's been chaotic the last couple of years. And I haven't had, like, a complete way to go for it. Well, I suppose what I could do is like a mix of the two. So like the first 10 seconds being the hook of the video. The hook being what gets a person interested. And then the intro showing the professionalism side. If that makes sense. So I could do a bit of both. This is all new territory for me. Even though the channel is like 10 years old in mid-November, I'm treating it as if it's a new channel, because the old videos don't feel like me anymore. There we go again with the imposter syndrome leaking in again. But yeah, it's about establishing a routine, and at the moment I haven't got one, so I think after Inktober is finished, I need to figure out a schedule which is more healthy for me. Because, yeah, Inktober is great. It's great for, like, boosting back up the channel. But it's not a sustainable long-term thing. So I need to figure out a more sustainable schedule for it. I will say the one thing that Inktober is doing right now, like as well as like the content creation, it's bringing back my love of it. It's reigniting that spark of it. I know that much. Which is a good thing. It's mentally exhausting, but it's a good thing. There's a lot of channels, even Emily's, I'm like, how? How do you do videos this often? How? Somebody explain. My energy levels could never. Hey, Em! I'm doing good. I was just talking about my art channel, trying to figure out a way to like make it more sustainable. And the fact that Inktober is bringing back my joy of like making art videos. Because for the longest time I kind of lost it. And I know that. I can see that through a lot of my old content. You can see that I was only well, I can see it, whether other people can see it, but like I can mentally tell. It's kind of like when I look back through my sketchbook and I can tell what day of the week, or like what my mindset was like when doing a specific picture. It's the same with videos. I'm like, I know exactly how I was mentally while doing that. Editing, filming. But I'm doing day 8. Wait, did I put in the title that I was doing day 7 and day 8? I should have put day 8 and day 9. Oops. I will fix it in a bit, but oh my god. I can't believe I only discovered that, or like, I only figured that out. As of like right now. I know, I've been enjoying the YouTube shorts. I've been enjoying them. Also, I noticed that my Dodge, like the YouTube short for Dodge took off. Like, it exploded without me knowing. I woke up the next morning to see that like Dodge had, it's at 1,000 views. What in the hell? Also, analytics wise, the YouTube short Dodge, like, oh, I can't show you. I can't show you the Dodge picture, but like the one of Bethany and Argus, that one blew up for some reason. I think it's the contrast and like the sheer striking nature of it. I know, it's insane. I'm still pinching myself about it. I'm like, what? What happened? Also, the Inktober planning video, that was good too. Like, I felt good about it, like editing it. Who are you painting right now? This is Ronan. I explained earlier, I imagine this a scene from Adrian's perspective. Because you know how after the attack and like everything happens in Ronan's story, he hangs out a lot with the Hallie kids. Because like they're around the same age. And they hang out quite a lot. And this would be from like Adrian's perspective of Ronan having a toad on his head. It's cute. But yeah, so far, this camera, my DSLR, like that I brought secondhand, is doing amazing. Also, this little guy, I used that picture of Pyra when, like, she was a baby, like, as the reference for this. But, like, the baby in there is not supposed to be Pyra, it's supposed to be, Orion. Little baby Orion! I've been fighting the urge to add freckles to Ronan this entire time. Baby Orion, before he gets taken. Em knows what happens in some of the story, so I said that purely to get a rise out of Em and her feelings. Sorry, not sorry, Em, but you do it to me with your story. Stop it. I have to do that all the time. Yeah. The whole you need to stop. It's time to stop. I'm like that on the Discord server as well. Just like I am a walking meme. Like if there's a TikTok soundbite or if there's like a soundbite where it's quotable, I will quote that till the end of time. You do it to me too. Not the quoting thing, but you know, like the giving me feels. Fair. For what Seb is going to do in your story, just like, I'm not ready! I'm not ready! I noticed the Saflas stuff comes out a lot quicker than the most recent story posts. I'm like, is there more excitement there? I wonder. I cannot wait to do a Saflas piece in here. It's gonna be so bad. Everything's Seb related, yeah. But yeah, there is a piece coming up that is supposed to be Saflas, and that is supposed to be for Saddle. Where is the... Haha. Oh wait, wrong ones. So something that I showed earlier in the stream is I have these printed out versions of my thumbnails, and they have lead on the back that I've scribbled on the back. They're to transfer them, and I do the more detailed version of the sketch, like in the sketchbook. But yeah, this is Saddle. I cannot wait to do Saddle. Also, something that I said in my last stream when I was Inktober planning, this was unintentional, but Angel and Demon landed on a double page spread. How perfect is that? Like, how perfect? I am so excited. But yeah, I've transferred over Castle. That took a really long time to transfer because I was like, oh my god, so many details. Ah! Help me. But this one got me thinking about the story of Sparrow and Pearl, because it's Sparrow and Pearl. I'm like, how would they get together? Like, I have like a brief idea of how it's gonna happen, but like I don't think anything fully has been like set in stone or fully integrated. Basically, the bare bones are there, but nothing like fully concrete. Also, a practice, like one of the rough sketches for Rise was actually also used for Celestial as well, and Celestial is day 23. So hopefully soon. Oh, a bit of ink transfer. Oh well. I have this opaque white ink that can erase anything. Well, not erase, but like cover it. It will cover my mistakes. Where? I need a piece of paper. I need something. I need a brain. When will my brain engage? Because it feels like it's on a different planet right now. my knee against the table, like this time. Having a smaller desk has its issues. But I won't go back to having a larger desk. Having a larger desk also causes issues too. Yeah, I'm just clumsy. Like, that's what you should know. Like, I'm just clumsy. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Before I do anything though, I want to change the title of the stream because I've gone this whole time with it being day 7 and day 8, whereas really speaking it is day 8 and day 9 that I'm doing. It's been such a minor change that I've just been like, I've been putting it off. Okay. I hope the ink hasn't dried down too badly, because like the ink has a tendency to like dry down. Like I think the turquoise has dried down a bit, and the green in my palette, mainly because there's so little of it left. But it's not too bad. It's not impossible to work with. Ronan is adorable. I know. Oh. But yeah, day 13. I think it's day 13. Like Rise. Really got me thinking about Sparrow and Pearl and how they fall in love. And I'm like, okay, how does that happen? Like, I do have a bit of an idea of how it goes down, but like, I don't have every detail. Want to know how Pearl and Sparrow get together, like, because I've mentally been trying to like jump through hoops to work it out. So far, Pearl and Azuki are traveling around, and I'm like, okay, how can we link that to the plot of Abyss? So, Sparrow as the new king. Obviously he's single as the new king. Like mentally I've been thinking that another monarch, whether it might be Spiro, because obviously they've gone to... Pearl and Azuki would probably go to Cinderash to see Octavia, Pele and Cyrus. Like, so they have a connection there that they could see from a storytelling aspect. And I'm thinking that maybe either Pele or Spiro could be like, okay then, where's your consort? Or like, who is your consort? Oh! New subscriber, hello! That took me right out. now my brain is like elsewhere. Oh my god. Okay. I get distracted very easily. That's one thing you should know. Yes, welcome new subscriber. Either that or the oh, it says the new missile. Okay, I hope I'm saying that right. Or at least that's how it's coming up in my Streamlabs. Okay, I need yellow. Because I want to do like more yellow spots on the more yellow green sort of spots on the toad. Mix a bit of yellow in with there. Oh, thank you. All right then. Bye. So it's 2 hours and 9 minutes. You're watching me film a bit of TikTok. Film a bit for my TikTok. Why not? I do need yellow a little bit more as well. Bye. Hope you have a good rest of your day. yeah, my first thought of how Pearl and Sparrow would fall in love was that they would meet in Avis, I think, or they would meet in Cinder Ash, one of the two. I haven't fully decided yet. Well, no, not meet for the first time. I mean, like, meet for a second time, I guess. Because their first time, they would meet in Verona. Why the Crystal Beach is so important. They meet on the Crystal Beach. Might need to mix a bit of black, either that or like mix this with a bit of blue or something. I know! They're meeting on the Crystal Beach. I love them. Well, their meeting was like depicted in that little game demo that I made. If you remember. Yes, they're babies. I still can't believe I made that game, to be fair. I still can't believe that. That was only February of this year. Still feels unreal to me. Here's my imposter syndrome sneaking back in again. Have you played around with it? Sparrow looks so broken. Because he is broken at that point. Because he's free. Like, he's finally free. Like, his dad is dead at that point in the story. It is fun to, like, just walk around. Like, there's nothing, there's, like, no full objective. But, like, it's great to, like, run around in. It's mainly Unity assets, to be fair. But I still can't believe that I put it together. Like, it still feels unreal a bit. A more cooler brown here for his hair. You know what? Saying this out loud is gonna make me even more sad, but Ronan here looks like Marco. Because I know what happens in the story, just like... He looks like Marco! Marco is Ronan's dad, by the way. Oh, that makes me sad. I can't remember what Coralline's eyes look like. I feel like he would have Coralline's eyes. I know! He looks like Marco! Yeah, you just hurt yourself with your own story. I did. And it hurt. You never would have expected that Silas would have become such an MVP in your story. Also, his introduction at the Founders Day Ball. Little did you know, he was gonna become a favourite of like everybody's. And he fell in love with Sophia, like, straight away. I was not expecting that as well. I'm like, oh, that's cute! Oh! The anniversary of Silas's posts! Exciting! October 12th? That's so close! I love Silas. Silas is soft boy. Soft boy Silas. We love Silas. Yes! Yes! Please, please. Oh, how would you integrate that into a story? Oh, I've got an idea. I've got like a thought of how you could integrate a flashback post in there. So when Sophia is announced as Julian's like as Julian's consort, or like I can't remember the words. What are words? Where are words? Betrothed. I think that's the word I'm looking for. When Sophia is announced as his betrothed, you could fit in a post between the two around that sort of point where there would be like, I don't know, animosity or like a bit of like tension between the two. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Because you can emphasize the conflict between the two of them, but you could also emphasize how far back their relationship goes in terms of like how much they're more like brothers. Because I don't think Silas will be very happy around that time. How would Julian react? Like, I know he'd probably be shocked to find out this was his dad's plan all along. But at this point, he'd know that Silas and Sophia are together, or like, at least in love with each other. I need to clean one of the wells out so I can actually use it for a different colour. He's gonna be very, very mad at his dad. I bet he'd feel really, really guilty. He'd feel so guilty. Because he had no idea, even though... Do you think Silas would think Julian's behind it? Or would he give him the benefit of the doubt? Or, like, would there be a little niggling feeling? Like a little feeling. Because Julian has been jealous of the fact that Silas has been spending time with Sophia. And he hasn't got the time to spend with Asteria. Like a tiny little feeling of it. A little feeling. Aww. Poor Silas. Like... I'm just waiting for Ambrose to, like, blow his top. Like... I'm just waiting for Papa Ambrose to, like, kick some butt. Papa Ambrose. Yep. Well, he's gonna go with Papa Bear. Ambrose is Papa Bear. Give me Papa Ambrose. Yeah, I really can't wait for like the flashback between Silas and Julian, because it will really show their relationship off. Because at the moment there's only been like you really telling us what the relationship is like between the two. Showing, not telling, is usually like a good way to go about some parts of the story, if you can. Because telling only really does so much. As they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. I'm excited to see the dynamic that they have. Because I also really enjoy seeing contrast, not just in artwork but in stories as well, because you can see the contrast between how close they were and how distant they've become because of this situation. Or how much it affects them in this case. Where's my black ink? I have a bottle of black ink somewhere and I cannot remember for the life of me where I put it. Haha. Boing. Yeah, I play around with contrast a lot, like not just in my artwork but my stories as well. I think I'm procrastinating on this piece now. Like, I am wasting time. Like when I'm editing a story post and it feels like I've been editing it for too long. I haven't done any story posts in the last 2 weeks. To be honest, I haven't even opened my game in the last 2 weeks. I think I've opened it about once to like update it with some of the mods after the update, but that was about it. Oh, it's how I say it. Oh. Mako? How would you say that? I don't... I don't know, I've always said it as Marco. He does have his mother's tail though. Because in his mother's design, she has like a shark tail. Because like all the different children, like all the different Akral children, like Flippy's core 12 Akral children, they're all supposed to be different species. Because in the canon, he adopts each one of them. Obviously in The Sims, I did it a little bit differently. So when it came to like the character designs, I made the character designs in The Sims Maiko. Maiko. Okay. I don't know why I've always said it as like Marco for some reason. But yeah, in the original art designs, all the original kids of a Krell are adopted in, and they're all different species. And a Corallin is a shark. So, by process of elimination, Ronan would be a shark. Like a baby shark. Also, fun fact, Ronan's name was swapped around. So Ronan was actually the name of another character. However, I wanted Corallin's baby to be Ronan. So I swapped around the name of like a background character and gave Corallin's baby the name of Ronan because it means little seal. I'm like, I want that. I want that for his name. It's so cute. I will accept nothing less. Baby Ronan deserves a really cute name. I'm wondering what colour Corallin's eyes are. I might gonna have to quickly look it up. Sorry. brain started working before my mouth did. They're kind of like this reddish brown sort of colour. Then again, Ronan kind of has his dad's eyes. Oh, okay. He has his dad's eyes. Or at least that's how he looks like in the family picture. And he has more black hair. Like his hair is a bit more black. It's darker. I don't think I want to go too much darker than that. Yes, the froggy! Also, can you see a secret froggy? Secret froggy! I can just imagine, since this is from the perspective of Adrian, he is laughing his head off. And Ronan's like, what's so funny? Poor Ronan does not have a clue until he's like, oh, okay. This is a thing. Considering Ronan and Adrian are like childhood friends that end up to be more than that, I think it's fitting. Ronan and Adrian are the childhood friends to lovers trope. and I cannot wait for it. Also, Adrian is the least chaotic of all of the boys. Well, then again, you're doing a childhood friends to lovers trope with Ekaterina and Simeon. However, that one's more toxic. This one's going to be more wholesome. But I'm excited to see what you do with the with Simeon and Ekaterina. To be honest, they're both so toxic, they deserve each other. In the story. Just obsessed with their characters and their stories. Creating worlds from your imagination. I mean, if they do end up together, like, at the end, that would be some chaos. Well, they're probably gonna end up... You changed the betrayal. Tell me. Give me the law. Do I have more of a reason to dislike Simeon than I currently do? I mean, I don't like Simeon in the case of, like, Oscar, for sure. He stopped Oscar from getting the pies. I'd love to know. Yes, tell me. I want to know. I'll probably still be surprised at that point in time, to be fair. How does he portray? Does he betray everybody, or is it just Asteria? I need details. But does he get that punishment? Does he get the punishment, please? I need to see a character get consequences for their actions. Okay, I need to clean this well. I want to add some pink. One to his cheeks. Also, it kind of will make it pop against the colours of the background, I guess. I do want some yellow as well to like brighten up some areas. So I need to clean up a bit of a well, at least. Tell me, please. Oh. Because at this present moment in time, I thought, what I'm thinking, that Simeon would get away with everything that he's gotten away with and slink off into the background of obscurity. That's okay. That's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Me doing my happy dance of Simeon's gonna get consequences for his actions. For those who have no idea, Simeon is a character in M's story, and he's not good, or at least he's good at this present moment in time. But like, I know for a fact that he is going to end up going down a different path. And I cannot wait to hear the consequences for his actions. Very excited. Give him consequences. It is that meme. Your actions have consequences. When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? M when you get on Discord. That will be there for you. That little gif. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? I couldn't help myself. I needed to put it in the Discord chat. I told you, I am a walking meme. I will quote stuff. Until I'm blue in the face. Like... Also, Ronan blushing. You're welcome. Do you think he's blushing at Adrian this early on? Because I think Ronan would be the one to have the crush first, I think. Ronan being adorable. God, water lily, like these lily pads kind of remind me of like my nan and granddad's old pond. Like blushing the body actually reminds me of like when I was doing the dolls. When I did that doll repaint like several years back. Guess who forgot to do some filming of like various different things? Me! That's who. Do I do freckles? The ultimate question. I mean, Coraline and Marco do not have freckles. So, I've got to hold back. I've got to hold back. It's like, Zoe, don't you dare. Don't do it. You have to show some restraint, Zoe. I've mixed a bit of yellow with a bit of black just so I can get more contrast with the frog. Or toad, sorry. I've still got to do highlights. Maybe the highlights will help me. Because I'm at a point where I'm like, I should be adding more and more and more. And I want to add more. But I think highlights is what it's missing. More than like more things put onto it. And I'm going to thicken some line work, especially around the hands. Just where he's grabbing onto, just so it gives it more contrast from the background. That blush is so cute. I know! He's adorable. Ronan. Ronan is giving Adrian that look. They are too cute. It's not Ronan or Adrian's fault that Felix is just an agent of chaos. Well, so is Kiyomi. Like, you saw Kiyomi at the wedding of Micah and Yumi? Just like, the foreshadowing of events for Kiyomi. I remember cutting out a part, during that episode of like filming, because Kiyomi was being an absolute menace. She was. I was like, oh my god, that's so... the foreshadowing. Oh, okay. Bye, Em. I feel like I'm overdoing it now. I think what I'll do is I will do the highlights of this, then line this basically, and then call it a night. Because I've been streaming for just over 3 hours, and I think I might call it quits at the 4-hour mark. So, okay. Highlights, and what have I done? Nothing. Nothing of the sort. Okay, highlight time. Before I start doing something completely unrelated. I'm hoping that this peel is worth the recording of it. If it isn't, well, that's fine. I'm going to add more highlights, but I'm going to remove the tape first. Oh, that's a big L. Oh no. Well, it's good around the top-ish. Oh no. Oh, it's a mess. I have a lot of cleanup to do. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, let's bring out this whiteout stuff. This stuff is incredible. It is the Deleter white ink. Okay. Right, I need this brush. And I need a flat. Or do I need a small flat brush? In the cap because it's really thick goop. I probably do want it a bit thicker for like around the edges though. And a little bit goes a long way. To the point where I just use it inside the cap because it's easier to control. I need a piece of paper or something in the way of like down here. Oh. I should use proper painter's tape. I should know better really than to use my washi tape, but I've got so much of it that I'm like, I've got to use it somehow. Need to chuck that in the bin. Like cover up the edges in white. went in a bit too far. Sketchbook decided it wanted to take a dance in the white ink for a second. I think before I end up going to bed, I will probably upload this as a TikTok, or at least try to. I'm going to add a bit of shine to Ronan himself because he's just come out of the water, he should be a bit soaking. He'd have the water drips from around him. Do I have a steady enough hand? That is the question. Probably not. Little water droplets on him. I'm trying not to get white ink everywhere, but easier said than done when you're left-handed. water droplets on his face. I want to soften the transition between the water and the land. Kind of like fluffy waves. Like the waves looking more intentional. Like water swirling around the... I love the tiny froggies. Yes, thank you. You've been here all this time? Hi. I hope my ramblings haven't scared any of you off. Wouldn't be surprised if they did though. Because I get very overexcited and distracted and... You've been lurking! It's what I do in streams, to be fair. So the highlights are more broken up on the land. I'm gonna put them. Put a bit of water on them. Or like so they're a bit more subtle. I think the only stream I don't really lurk on is Jenna's when she streams. Or Jenna's and Canaries. But they don't really stream as much. At least they don't anymore, which is sad. But then again, Jen has a job. I think Canary has a job too. And she's in a completely different time zone, so it makes attending the streams harder. Since I know my audience are like in completely different time zones as me, it's always like when best to stream. I am. Oh no. Oh god. It is 22 minutes past midnight here. And I did say I would stop at the 4-hour mark, which is another 20 minutes. And this is almost finished anyway. What I want to do is I want to start the line work for this one, if I can. I know I'm not going to get this one done, but this one is supposed to be today's piece, so this one is a bit more important, I guess. I will say before I go to bed, I will probably post this as a short or something. I'll post as a TikTok and a short on both platforms. Because this was supposed to be up hours ago. Or supposed to be done hours ago, should I say. I had to give the froggy eye shines. They had to. I do need to sharpen up some of the black lines. my mic back on. It's because I was using my heat gun to dry the ink a bit. There we go. Let's film the ending shot to day 8, and then I'll do another shot of that. See which one's better when editing. Okay, there we go. I've got 10 minutes left until 4 hours. Let's see how much of this line work I can get done. I'm hoping most of it, if not all of it. I am I am quicker at line work than I am. Then again, I did spend quite a bit of time line working there. It depends. I'm just wondering where that bit of needed eraser went. It's somewhere on this desk, and I do not know where. Wherever it went is a mystery to me. I know why it takes a little bit longer to line work. It's this paper, it's quite textured. And line working on a paper that's like so textured is harder to control the pen. Pen for all the details of the baby. I am allowing myself to stay up later because I did have a nap today. Over my arm, even though I know I'm not. I think before next time I do Inktober, I'm going to have to check out other sketchbooks and test out what would be a good match for Inktober, because although I like this sketchbook, it's quite like the cold press texture, you can definitely tell it's there. And not that it's a bad thing, it's just like line working on it. It feels like you're going a bit off-road when you're line working. And it is quite delicate when you're painting. You have to like beware. Although I am one of those people who tends to put sketchbooks through their paces. I'm pretty sure that this sketchbook will be a pretty good one for gouache. I could see people who use gouache really liking this sketchbook. I mean, watercolour too. But as someone with like a particular style, where line work is key, trying to do line work on this is interesting to say the least. I'm trying to get the line work done for this one, which I know I said I would end like pretty much like right now, but I want to try and get the line work of this finished, and I'm kind of like halfway through it. I always go over stream time anyway. thinking, should I even line the background? I think I still might, even though I'm probably going to do a bit more of a blurred effect on it. I still want to have it lined. I'll just go with thinner lines if I can. That's pretty much all the lines for Orion. Thinking that this could be like a playhouse, like behind. Pretty much done. Like in terms of line work. just want to cover up the little blue marks, because these are from the previous page, like day 7's drip. And I knew I wanted to clean up some bits around the edges. At least if they're done in advance, they can dry overnight. So yeah. During this stream, that was 4 hours, I managed to completely do this piece of artwork and do the line work of this one. So yeah. With that being said, that is the end of the stream. I hope you enjoyed it, and also the quality of this stream, like the image quality has been so much better, and I enjoy it a lot more, to be fair. I ran 8 minutes over than I was intending to, but I wanted to get the line work of the second one finished, or at least ready for the ink, for the inking process. So I'm hoping to have the short up before I go to bed tonight, so be on the lookout for that, and that will be for this piece. So yeah, I will see you in my next video, stream, short, whatever I decide to do next.